Yeah, I mean, so at least it posted it because it completely missed my Friday stream. So I mean, we can't really fault it at this point. Oh my gosh, look at we're almost done. Look at I can literally almost see the bottom from here. I can almost see the bottom from here. I still get the Twitch email sometimes unless I'm already on. That's so funny to me that you are subscribed via email to get notifications when I'm live. Oh my god, yesterday, guys, I was eating chicken nuggets and a pickle, right? And for a dipping sauce, I had ranch, right? Ranch dressing, because I live in the Midwest. Smell. Uh, ranch. And I was eating the pickle on my fork, right? Like I just stabbed it. It was a spear, specifically. Not a whole pickle, a spear. Just one. I had it on my fork, and I took a bite, and it fell off my fork, and guess what it did? Guess what it did? That's right. It landed in the ranch and sprayed ranch all over my desk. I was like, are you serious? So I had ranch all over my keyboard. I had ranch on my mouse pad. I had ranch on my desk. I was like, oh my god. And so I cleaned that all up, got everything nice and not ranchy. And then I did it again, stabbed the pickle with my fork, took a bite, it fell off again. But it didn't land in the ranch this time because I was prepared. Pickles with a fork? Question mark? Yeah. How else are you supposed to eat pickles? What do you mean? Fingies? Then you got pickle fingers. And your fingers smell like pickles for the rest of the day. I don't want my fingers to smell like pickles for the rest of the day. So, anyways, now. Oh, and I got on my phone too. I forgot about that part. I think my phone got hit the worst. It was like. It was like all right here. All right there. So gross. And I debated, oh my god, I debated taking my phone and going, and just like licking it off, but ew. The amount of things that are on my phone, I couldn't even. It was like a split second, I was like, I'm gonna lick it. And then I was like, that's disgusting. I'm not gonna do that, actually. So I didn't. And I cleaned it. All right. Is it spreadsheet time? We have a lot to do after we get through all the games, logistically. So this might not end up actually being the last spreadsheet stream, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Let's get going, shall we? First up, we have Vampire. Don't autoplay videos. Stop it. Okay, restart the video. Thank you. Vampire. London, 1918. You are newly turned vampire, Dr. Jonathan Reed. Why do I know that name? As a doctor, you must find a cure to save the city's flu-ravaged citizens. As a vampire, you are cursed to feed on those you vowed to heal. Bum bum bum. Jonathan Reed. I'm Googling Jonathan Reed. I thought he was somebody that I recognized, but maybe it's just a name that sounds like something I recognize. Because I don't recognize it. It's literally just... Oh, I spelled it wrong. Wait. No, it's literally just... this vampire guy. Maybe I've heard of the vampire guy. Who knows?
Science has failed us. The flu epidemic has killed thousands all across London. People struggle on, afraid and in despair. But as a doctor,
his eyes are creepy.
I have few allies, and even fewer options. It's a war.
Hex says this game's really good. I don't know that I like it. Well, that was the Acolyte trailer.
The world has changed. Every night, I've become a vampire. A thing to be hunted down like an evil beast. But as a doctor, I know there's worse to come.
Werewolf. The main guy looks like me. Thank you.
My life has become a waking nightmare. I did not choose the thing I've become.
Cut to me when I was 14, thinking I was a vampire.
Cursed be the choice.
I'm kind of bored. It's one of those choices matters. Am I bored enough to give it a no? Well, there was a little bit of gameplay in there. We'll look up gameplay. Okay, I'm looking up gameplay. Stop yelling.
Made for endless war.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
Oh no, she died from the flu.
Mary!
God, it's his sister.
No, Mary!
The fuck? God damn it.
It's horror. It's a nightmare. These patrols are after me. No, no, don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here. This can't be happening.
Oh my god, spoilers! You ate your sister. And she was delicious.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about? No, I can find myself.
There's melee attacking.
What do you want? I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name? I'll do the rest of the job. Just leave me.
Yeah, it is.
The sun feels like it's burning me to the bone. I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go!
It's literally, it's a playthrough.
I need to find shelter. Is any... Mary!
Oh my god.
Who's there?
Oh my god, blood points. Oh my god, it's DBD. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like by the time that we get around to wanting to play that, maybe I'll be interested in it, but today I don't want to play that. So we'll give it a question mark. Next we have Thane. In a ruined desert, a strange golden dust transforms a free-spirited bird into a determined young child, setting off a chain of events that will reshape the world itself. A strange golden dust transforms a free-spirited bird into a determined young child. Okay. I'm just making sure I read that correctly. Well, he said it was fun to play and he'd play it again, and Steam says he has 70 hours in it, so. But also, not every game is for everybody, so I don't know. Ew. Oh, don't fall off, lady. I think I'm just to the point where, like, the vampire stuff is just kind of like meh. Where you're literally a bird. Because we've been doing vampire stuff for what? Like 30 years? This seemed fine. I didn't really, there was no real gameplay, but I mean, maybe there was in there somewhere. It looks really cool. V Rising, that was like, that's the Valheim vampire one, right? I like this one. Action adventure. Exploration. See. He said, see. Yeah, I remember old Greg was talking about that. And that's how it was described to me as, was Vampire Valheim. The Renjay is free, actually, on Steam. A cute, colorful adventure with a number of puzzles and mini-games made by artists for anyone that considers games to be an art. That sounds cute. I'm gonna go download it on Steam so that I can get the achievements if I ever play it. Smile. And by download, I mean apply it to my library. Oh, but there's like a bunch of DLCs. Add to library. Now, I don't know if I'll actually play it for stream because it's puzzles, but let's see.
How was your day, my friend? Just try to remember. Oh ho ho! Did you find everything?
What is it, a hidden object game? That was not a trailer. What is hidden object D? Outlandish puzzles and quests. Oh god. This game would make me feel like a dummy. See, I like those puzzles. But as with the other puzzles, other puzzle games, we're gonna give it a question mark because I don't know if they're for stream. Next we have Venetica. In a fantastical Venice, the corpus are deceived by a cunning necromancer. Transformed into an undead fiend, the conniving impostor is hell-bent on destroying the reinstated Death in the Council of Corpus. Only Scarlet, the daughter of Death, can stand in his way.
The undead Archon already rules the city of Venice. Soon they may rule you all.
They were now dead.
This
Yet
must be an
could
old
not
game.
be touched by death. Undead. Death was not responsible for them anymore. No one was.
The eternal rules forbid anyone from becoming the final guide if they have children of their own.
That was before they found out about you.
Benedict! No!
Listen, my daughter. You must heed my words. You have powers that you do not know of yet.
You talk about powers. I have no powers.
You are the only one who stands
no.
between life and eternal darkness. Death is not as final as it might seem. If he finds a way to order them and to perform the final ritual...
I'm pretty sure this is just like a little RPG, so I probably will play it. Oh, wow.
Seek them out.
My god.
Seek your revenge.
What was that?
So, this is all you see me as? A weapon? I'm no less an assassin than the dervishes I slaughtered. Perhaps now I've just taken their place. On the other side of your checkerboard.
You have already chosen a path.
Now you'll see how much I've learned. I'm no longer your tool. I have my own goals. Your destiny is to die by my blade.
Why did that blade look floppy? Venetica. That seemed fine. Let's see, Venetica. When did you come out? 2009? She fell off the bridge. She didn't jump. This game came out in 2009. All right. I'd give it a play. Oops. We'll give it a play. Now we have Verdun, which is World War I. A co-op shooter PvP MMO. Merciless trench warfare immerses you and your squad in intense battles of attack and defense. Verdun is the first multiplayer FPS set in an authentic World War I setting, offering a rarely seen battlefield experience. So rather not an MMORPG, but an MMO FPS. This is already a no because it's PvP to begin with, but then also adding in a war element is an extra set of no's. Vasquez. Lingkop. An airstrike. Okay, well, I don't care about that game. PvP. War. Next. Victor Vran. Overkill Edition. This is an ARPG, apparently. The Overkill Edition bundle includes some DLCs. Okay. So we'll look at the main game. It's the isometric action RPG. Why? Okay. Action RPGs don't always have to be isometric. Why? Diablo really fucked this genre up, didn't it? Have you ever had long hair? Yes. Don't laugh. They did. Literally every ARPG nowadays that I mean, on this list that I've been looking at is isometric. It's just a Diablo clone. Well, yeah, but CRPGs are not ARPGs. I feel like action RPGs existed before isometric Diablo happened. And then Diablo happened, and now everything is isometric ARPG. I'm probably gonna play it. But I'm just saying, not everything has to be isometric. This looks like a really bad version of Diablo. Or Torchlight. Also, it's a little loud, I'm so sorry. And I don't mean bad in the sense of like the game is bad. I mean that the graphics are less than. Is what I mean when I say bad. Like it looks like this is like pre-alpha on like a AAA game. Like they're not quite done with the graphics. Overkill. The worst part is that I like it. Like that's just always going to be the worst part. Is that I'm going to play each one of these games. Cuz they're fun. Next, we have Vigil, The Longest Night. Battle through the longest night as Layla, a member of the Vigilant Order, and uncover the truth behind the eternal darkness. Layla's mysterious sister and the eldritch horrors that stalk her in a world that has forgotten daylight. This is going to be a game that I play because it's a Metroidvania Souls-like. Unless I've already played it. Where's Mikey? I don't think I've already played it, but I might have. Oh! I haven't. We're good. No achievements. It's on Steam, so I must have got this from the stream.
I will find my sister, free May from the darkness, and forever end this world from the longest night.
From the longest night.
Time draws near. You care for these. They prey on thy
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have witnessed such horrors. I can.
It's so awful. I love it. Like, the graphics are so grotesque. Like, look at these things. Like, ew. Ugh. I bet this births things. I bet this births things. Those things, probably. I bet that's a birthing hole.
Help you.
Disgusting.
Follow me.
I love it. but it's also disgusting. Next we have Villagers and Heroes, which is an MMO. Which I believe we played on stream at some point with Mikey and maybe others. And then I played a little off stream with Renvier one day. And I don't think they enjoyed their time. But that's okay.
Craft your own gear and items, and partake in social events.
Because I was also kind of bored about it. We didn't get very far in it though, so.
Starfall is a massive new expansion adding countless new features, content, and improvements.
Speaking of WoW, it's like a WoW clone.
Gear is now a much larger part of the game, with item rarities, powerful new stats, and millions of item combinations. Venture out and battle enemies for a chance of finding items of legendary strength, or craft your own gear of immense power. For even more control over your gear, you can combine items with Nogmenting, merging abilities and feats of your choosing into the perfect item.
It's a cute little game. It's free. Free to play. If you want to check it out. Then we have one of my favorite games. Now, these next three are all different games, but they also all fall underneath the umbrella of the first one. So I am going to leave them separated because I do have to play the other two, I think. Because the main game has Santa's Rampage and the Shadow Warrior in it. But it also like has its own thing. I'll show you. They have like their own things. So we have the Santa's Rampage, which I have achievements to get in there. But these achievements are in this game. Like, see, look at that's from Santa's Rampage. These are from Santa's Rampage. But I don't have the achievements. I don't have those achievements in here. In the Santa's Rampage one. So I don't really know how that happened. If I'm completely honest with you. I don't know how this happened, where it's 3 different games. And Shadow Warrior is the same way. So I do have to go back and play these two. But we're not going to necessarily look at them. Because we'll get the gist of the idea of the Viscera cleanup detail. I haven't played this game since 2020. Wow. This is a space cleaning game. It's not spooky. Kinda. Well, you have a mop. You don't have the power washing sim part of it. You have a mop and like a broom. It's a really cool game. I actually really, really love this game. And I even tried speedrunning it briefly. There's your mop. You got buckets to clean your mop. You have these body parts that you have to incinerate. This one's just making a mess. Put back the med kits. There's also this gun. That gun is so obnoxiously loud. Oh, the vaginas. Well. I called those the vaginas. The first time I saw them. So subject B is not doing very well, are they? Terminated. Yeah, you can get fired. But this is one of those games that no matter how much I play it, I don't really get sick of it. But I have played every single level and gotten Employee of the Month on every single level. Doomed. It's a good game. We like that game. We did not receive that game for free. Did we receive that game for free? Did somebody buy me that game? I don't remember. Either somebody bought it for me or I bought it. It's like a cleaning sim, I guess. And then Santa's Rampage is just a holiday style. It's just a Christmas. It's just a Christmas level. And Shadow Warrior is a Shadow Warrior themed level. That's it. It's nothing like too crazy of a different. It's the same thing, but it just has a theme. Just has a theme. Next we have Void Bastards. Inspired by BioShock and System Shock 2. Void Bastards is a revolutionary new strategy shooter that will test your wits as well as exercise your aim. Can you lead the misfit prisoners of the Void Ark through the derelict spaceships and myriad dangers of the Sargasso Nebula? Did I play this? I might have played this.
Surprise, buttface!
Do try not to die while action items remain unticked.
Gotcha.
I didn't like this.
Client expired.
Why didn't I like it?
For a paradigm shift towards competence.
Oh. I think I found why I didn't like it.
Come here so I can give you a hug.
Yeah, it's giving too much brain work for a roguelike.
No respect for synergizing.
Action items ticked.
What do I have this on? Is it Epic? Probably. One moment, please. I'm waiting for Epic to open because I want to see how long I played this for, to see if I gave it a proper try. The Stanley Parable narrator. Library. Imagine my computer working quickly. We played it for nearly 3 hours. 2 hours 45. And then I uninstalled it. We'll give it a question mark. I'm like 90% sure that I got bored. But it's like a game that I would enjoy. So like I don't know if I was just having a not grand day or what. What is this game? Vostok? This game doesn't exist. I mean it does, but like there's many different ones that aren't at all what it's called. Alright, I need to open Amazon. Oh, I have Void Bastards on Amazon too. Why isn't this one? Gray. You should be gray. A3. Oh, it's not gray because it doesn't actually go all the way down. Because I've added so many games since I created this. Okay, we'll just go to 800. 888. Done. Now it should be gray. Where is it? We did it! Yay, it's gray! Cute. Okay. All games. Search. Vostok. Oh, it's Vostok Inc. This one. Do you love money? You're the newly appointed CEO of Vostok Inc. As a greedy space capitalist, your ultimate goal is to make as much as you can. Oh, this is an idle game? The tags are Twin Stick Shooter, Idler, Bullet Hell, and Clicker. This might be the first idle game that I actually show. This is not giving idle game. It's the way that I would play this game, though. I'm not sure that you can be both a twin stick shooter and an idle game. I don't think that's a thing. Oh my god, I have that game. The only idle clicker you'll never want to put down. They literally call it an idle clicker. Huh. I like idle clickers. But I don't play idle clickers on stream, but maybe this one would be different because it's not an idle clicker. Twin stick shooter. Okay. Well, next we have VV. VVVVV. VVVVVV. Did you know there's actually a VVVVV? Made by the same people? No. Somebody made another game like 9 years after VVVVV came out called VVVVV. There's only 5 V's instead of 6. And it's not made by the same people. Becker Dev Studio. And this was made by Terry Kavanaugh. But it's not the same game? It's like an RPG. This is not the game that I own, by the way. We're getting a little distracted. Because I saw that there was another VVVVV game. I wonder if they called it this so that people accidentally buy it thinking it's the other one. Weird. It has mixed reviews. But yeah, this game came out in 2010. This game came out in 2019. This isn't the famous VVVVV indie game, but just a random game which coincidentally happens to have a similar name. I played a little bit of it before I realized the trick, but I must admit it wasn't terrible. Still, what a cheap trick. It tries to make people think it's VVVVV. What the... Disappointed to find out this was in no way related to VVVVV. Bad. This game is not the actual VVVVV 6Vs. This is VVVVV 5Vs. The title may deceive you, so just be careful. It's kind of like weird. Like, can they do that? I don't know. Anyways, this is this one doesn't have a video to it, but I'll find one. This is VVVVV. I liked this one. We didn't finish this one. I don't believe. This is one of the ones that we have on Steam, maybe? Yeah. We played it for 5.4 hours, but we didn't get all of the Chieves. I beat the game, but I didn't get all the Chieves. Because I have to do time trials. And complete the game without dying. Which I'm pretty sure I'll never do. So, I don't know. We will say yes, I will come back to it, but it'll be in a way of like... We'll question mark the complete one. The game was so difficult that like I don't even know that I'd be able to do it without dying. And or beat the time trial. This is the gameplay, by the way, since we didn't have a video to watch. Oh no! Spoilers! Hi, Mikey. But we liked that game, and I never did all the achievements. I beat the game, but I never did all the achievements. Wallace and Gromit. Oh, we're into the W's now. Fight of the Bumblebees. Oh my god, there's so many Wallace and Gromits, I'm just not realizing. None of these are on Steam, though. Oh, no, I lied. They're all on Steam, but they're under the Wallace and Gromit's Grand Adventures. So this is a Telltale game. And those are episodes. Got it.
Gromit, I've a strange feeling this is the day our fortunes are going to change.
Moggy off, you lobby gobblers!
Making eggs ought to be a breeze.
I think I'm going to faint.
Put me down gently and no one will get hurt. This is my latest invention. Cracking job, Gromit.
I never watched Wallace and Gromit. Was it a watch?
Oh,
Are they a TV show or something?
Here they come!
Fright of the Bumblebees. The Last Resort. Muzzled. Bogeyman. Yeah, I think so. British.
Apart from a minor technical hitch.
It did. It was in the US. Wallace and Gromit. Characters. Lady Campanula Tottington. It really was British. Oh, it's old British. This came out in 1989. It's still going today. It's a British stop-motion comedy franchise. Let's see. When did it come to the Americas? January 2007, a 5-film deal with DreamWorks and Aardman fell through after only 3 films due to creative differences, as well as the box office failure of Flushed Away. Park said later that DreamWorks executives wanted to Americanize the very British Wallace and Gromit after test screenings, which would have tarnished some of the duo's nostalgic charm. The 4th Wallace and Gromit short, A Matter of Loaf and Death, was Park's first production since the end of the DreamWorks deal. It was the most watched television program in the UK in 2008. So, it existed in America, but only for a little bit, and now it's gone again. I guess. No, they wanted to Americanize it, but he didn't like that, so they didn't continue to make films. They were supposed to make 5 films together, but the thing fell through after 3 because of creative differences. Hi, Gooey. Your hair looks amazing, like a fresh bundle of asparagus smothered in butter. Asparagus makes your pee smell. Right of the Bumble. I want to see gameplay of this game. Because we weren't given gameplay. I think it's just a Telltale game. So it's like choices matter story.
We should talk to Gromit about his
A
broken
little
bishop
point
first.
and click.
We'll have things right as rain in no time. Puts up quite a fight. It's programmed to select the... Hey. Oh, you've still got 2 queens. That might confuse things a bit, don't you think?
Oh, there was the sheep one too, huh? Shaun the Sheep, yeah. That was made by the same guy. This movie with the chickens? With the chickens? So this is just a point and click. Interactive fiction. Clioc. And these are all the same. They're all in the same realm. Adventure, casual, interactive fiction, 3D. 3D. Point and click. Adventure. What do you mean with chickens? Where the chickens had to escape from being made into chicken pot pies. Wasn't there a chicken movie made by the same animation team? Chicken Run? Chicken Run. That's not... it. Yes. Yes, it's the same people, but that's... I don't think that's in the same realm. But yes, it is Nick Park. He directed it. Good old Chicken Run. Anyways, Warwind. We're almost done with the spreadsheet, Gooey. How do you feel about it? Ew, this game looks disgusting. Warwind is a real-time strategy game that allows you to view an epic battle through the eyes of 4 unique races, each with its own strengths and weaknesses. The game features 28 ready-to-play scenarios and a story of such compelling depth, you won't believe it's just a game. I think when you see it, you'll think it's just a game. Like... I don't think I could lose myself in this realm. Oh my god, it's like I'm actually there. Oh my god. Yeah. What did they say? A story of such compelling depth you won't believe it's just a game. I'm so compellinged right now. Anyways. Mikey, that one's called Warwind. And it's on GOG. You like those games. Warframe. Oh, I love Warframe. Warframe is... It's... You can't... Can you call it an MMO? Well, let me go to this page. This will be a yes for me. Most of the MMOs I've been question marking, but I would absolutely play this on stream. It's an ARPG, but it's an MMO. ARPG? Awaken as an unstoppable warrior and battle alongside your friends in this story-driven, free-to-play online action game. This game is so fun. Actually, I think this is a new update that I don't know.
My rules.
You're thinking, is this real? Or some fevered dream?
Is that Pedro Pascal? I've never seen this actually. This is completely new.
The world above changes every day following what Thrax feels.
It said it's a new beginning for all players. Pedro Pascal is so hot. I don't see it. I know that a lot of people say that, but I don't see it.
A way through the paradox.
You look nothing like Pedro Pascal.
And out of the spiral.
He was in The Last of Us. No, I know. I know who he is. Also, I don't think that that's Pedro Pascal. Just FYI. I don't think that he just kind of looks like him a little bit. I don't think that that's supposed to be him. Oh my god. You've never played Warframe, GUI? Oh my god, Warframe is so good. This is a completely new thing, though. I've never seen that before.
Ooh, I love this story. About
I've never seen this guy either. I haven't played in a while, to be fair.
Citrine.
I know you do.
I really like Warframe. Warframe's a lot of fun.
Tell it again, Lloyd. Please.
It's giving Destiny, but better. That's what people say. They compare it to Destiny a lot, but I've never played Destiny, so I don't know. But the best thing is that it's free. It's free to play. It doesn't have, like, raids. I mean, it does, kind of, but not in the sense of, like a WoW raid. I'm assuming that's how the Destiny raids are, where you get, like, loot from it. It has missions that if you want to get the loot, quote unquote, it's really grindy. It's like a really grindy game if you want to do it like by yourself, like free to play. There is ways that you can get the premium currency that they have, but a lot of people just buy it. The premium currency, and then because like you can trade everything that is available is tradable for the premium currency to other players, so you can like make the money if you go and like grind out the game and stuff, which is neat. And then you can use that money to buy stuff, but there are things that they have vaulted which aren't available to get in the game in its current state, that if you want, you have to buy from another player with the currency. But you don't need them. There's just, it's, they have like a rotation of like weapons and the warframes, which is like the body suits that you put on that house the abilities. It's all really neat. It's all really neat. I like it a lot. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna Steam charts it. I've never Steam chartsed Warframe. But this game came out in 2013. And it's still going strong. Over 50,000 players on the monthly. 72,000 currently. It's pretty good. pretty good. I don't know what this new thing is, though. What's it called? Duviri Paradox. Introduces players to Warframe's 4th open world. Oh, it's a new open world. Okay. Yeah, so they have, like, planets that you explore with the missions, but then they also have, like, well, apparently 4 open world areas, which is kind of like little RPG places that you can go to. It's all very neat. I like Warframe. Good game. Next we have War Game Red Dragon, which if you you wouldn't guess it by the name or anything, but it's military. Yeah, it's a war game. Yeah, that's crazy. The War Game series returns to duty, larger, richer, and more spectacular than ever before. In War Game Red Dragon, you are engaged in a large-scale conflict where Western forces clash against the communist bloc. And it is also, you guessed it, an RTS. But there are no videos on Steam, so we're gonna have to go to Twitch and watch a gameplay. And by Twitch, I mean YouTube. Oh, wow. This game looks so fun. I'm having so much fun. Look at that map. Wow. It's almost like I'm there. We should launch a battle. Oh, where will we start? Look at that landscape. Very realistic. Oh, so many choices. Should we use a tank? A cargo ship? What about guns? Little foot soldiers. Okay, where should we place them? This is a big decision. Right there, under the tree. Dense hedged farmland. Perfect. I hate this game. Warhammer. 40,000. Gladius. Relics of War. Brings you to a world of terror and violence. 4 factions will engage in a brutal war for dominance over the planet's resources. In the first turn-based 4X strategy game set in Warhammer 40,000, you will lead one of 4 unique factions. These will all be no's, because they're the XCOM things. Not XCOM, the 4X things.
Step into the epic world of Warhammer 40,000 with Gladius Relics of War. This action-packed 4X game set in the grim future of Warhammer 40,000 places you as the leader of one of the many factions vying for control of the resource-rich world of
I don't think they can say action-packed when the gameplay is just this.
Gladius Prime. Forget packs and diplomacy.
Like, that feels like lying.
Prime, there is only war. Set up your city, construct buildings, develop your economy, and research new technologies. But remember that the ultimate purpose is to fuel your war machine, develop a mighty army, and crush your enemies on the battlefield. In Gladius Relics of War, you can engage in massive battles on multiple fronts, both in single-player and multiplayer, against whole teams of enemy factions.
Oh, Mikey sent me Fall Guys games. I was like, what is all of this?
That lets you set the features of Gladius Prime in detail.
I'm so bored. I'm so sorry. Alright, next. Let's see if Warhammer is all the same things, right? Mechanicus Standard Edition. Like, it's all RTS turn-based stuff, right? Okay. Anyways. Rights of War. Oh. Uh-oh. This one doesn't exist on Steam. Because it's from 1999. I like this one. Just kidding. Imagine. Imagine. Team games removed from duos. Oh, hell yeah. Renvier is sending me pictures of cats. So cute. Oh my god, they vaulted so many things. Unvaulted, Full Tilt, Gate Crash, Hoopsie Legends, Rollout, Seesaw, Snowball Survival. Ew. Tiptoe. Yay, Tiptoe. Tiptoe's back. All team games will be removed from duos. Duos and squads player count will be reduced to 40 players to match solos. 360 dive spin is apparently getting fixed. Oh, is that what I saw everybody doing? Because I would always see them, like, when they would jump and then dive again, they would, like, turn to the side, and then they would be going faster. They were doing a 360? That's crazy. Because to me, it looked like they would just, like, they would jump and dive, but they would, like, go like that. Just like that. And then they would be going faster, and I was like, how do they do that? But they were doing 360s. Interesting. Neat. This next game, War Pips, is a tower defense RTS. War. The ultimate quick-to-learn but amazingly deep tug-of-war strategy game. Deploy the right composition of soldiers, tanks, helicopters, and planes in this tight, streamlined, strategy-focused war game. Compose the best army, research the right tech, and overwhelm your enemy. Oh, they're just doing that? You don't know why it's called 360? Okay. They must be doing a 360, I don't know. I feel like I wish that I enjoyed these types of games, but I just don't. Rip. Next we have Warriors and Castles, which is a game that I bought way back in the day for like 40 cents. When a kingdom and an empire collide, the best warriors are called to battle. Join the mighty kingdom or the glorious empire and conquer your enemies. A team-based, third-person action shooter with cartoon-styled, fantasy-themed backgrounds. 3 classes to choose from, each with its unique set of skills. This is PvP, by the way. And I bought this game, and I should have refunded it, but I didn't realize what it was. And now it's too late. This is the best trailer I've ever seen in my life. Bonk. She's a destroyer. Perfect. So this game is PvP, which means that you won't be able to play it without anybody else, I assume. Maybe you can play with computers, but just to have a look-see how many people are playing this game, it's 0. Just straight up nobody. But look at how fun it is. It looks like a lot of the games, or a lot of the names have like bot in them, I think. So maybe you can play it with AI. Like that guy's name was something Botson. William Walbot. Anyways. Since nobody plays that game. I did play it for 5 minutes. Back in 2017. 5 minutes. Oh, somebody did a game. They did a gameplay update in 2021. Wow. Wow. But it has achievements, so I might play it. Just not for stream. Smile. I'm an achievement fiend. Alright, next we have Warsaw, which is a challenging, turn-based tactical RPG set in occupied capital during World War II. Pick your heroes, select salvaged arms, navigate historic streets, stand up to occupying forces, and try to survive the 63 days of hell in this historically accurate portrayal of Poles fighting for their city.
We were young, full of life,
full of
looking forward to tomorrow.
The thing is,
we had to fight for our tomorrow.
Poland.
The enemy occupied our home.
Tried to victimize us.
We had to rise.
And learn how to become heroes. Scouts.
Doctors.
Soldiers.
To
That's all very exciting and great. But I'm gonna say no. Oops, we did a little G. Moving right along to War Spear Online, which is an MMO. Create a character and fight your enemies in 2D MMORPG with your friends, huge open world, guild castles, free PvP, arena, battles between alliances, guilds, dungeons, and jolly holidays await. I think I liked this one. Oh my god. What is that? Nope, it wasn't this one. I played... Why is there so much going on? I played this for 8 minutes. Alright, chat. It's time to have the guessing game. How many people do you think are currently playing this game? That came out in 2017 and looks like this. Benvier says 2. It's been 6 years. Almost 6 years. Any other guesses before I reveal the answer? Oh, there's a free DLC welcome pack. Cute. We prepared a gift for everyone who has joined us on Steam. The answer is 223. 150 on the 30-day average. That's not bad for a free 2D MMO. That's 6 years old. Not bad at all. MMO. Played it, kind of. And we'll question mark it. Next we have Watch Dogs. And Watch Dogs 2. In today's hyper-connected world, Chicago operates under CTOS, the most advanced computer network in America. This is an open-world, hacking, action multiplayer. Ubisoft. Well, this makes it look like a racing game. Oh.
I saw something no one was meant to see. They took someone very precious to me. Now, I'm coming for them.
There doesn't seem to be a lot of hacking. It seems like he just pushes a button on his phone and things happen. Smile.
We're meant to see. That's
At
Watch Dogs gameplay. Is the Watch Dogs 2 the same thing? Open world hacking Illuminati. Parkour gore. I guess I'll watch Watch Dogs 2 before I look at gameplay. Maybe this. Oh, this is a cinematic reveal trailer? No, thank you.
That's him.
Too late, he's in.
This one's based in San Francisco instead of Chicago.
That's the guy who could help us change the world. Welcome to DedSec. I'm Satara. This sweetheart is Josh. This weirdo's Wrench. And this is Horatio.
It's the crew, huh? Took y'all long enough to come get me.
Bloom CTOS is like a giant spider web, endlessly gathering data. They're making backroom deals to trade our private information. We have to stop this. We're talking data.
I really wanted to like Watch Dogs, it just didn't do anything for me. What kind of game is it?
Spying into people's homes. All of it controlled by one man, Bloom CTO, Dushan Nemec.
Wait, so all these companies just agreed to up and funnel all their data through Bloom? Does anyone else find that suspicious?
All that data at Bloom's fingertips, that's like the world's most powerful monopoly.
Was this like the opening cutscene?
Responsibility. You have to. Guess what?
Guess what? Alright, we'll have to look at gameplay. Oh, not an ad for EVE Online.
You're not. Don't. You don't know.
Ain't the family? Not a problem.
Everybody press spacebar to skip.
I'll scare him good. You'll never hear from him again.
So what do you think, Maurice? Did you scare me? It was a job, man. I didn't know. Who was on the other end of the call? Give me a...
Okay, so we have a cutscene. Oh shit.
Give me a name. I don't know!
Shoot Maurice.
A name! Kill me, man! Just fucking kill me! Ah! How's your memory now?
Okay, so it's just kind of like a... like a survival.
What? I tossed that intergame. Body here. Definitely a viceroy.
Survival RPG, I'm deciding. I could give it a go, maybe. Open world survival RPG, maybe? Open world survival RPG. I'm gonna say yes. We'll say yes instead of a question mark. I was thinking I should do a question mark because I'm unsure, but I'm gonna be crazy and I'm just gonna say yes. All right. Next we have Way Out, which is a puzzle game. One of them minimalistic puzzles. I don't remember if I've been saying question mark, but I'm going to say question mark. Oh, it's like the lights out thing. Cute. Very casual. Next we have We Were Here. We Were Here is the escape room, right? Yeah, the free co-op escape room. Lost in a frozen wasteland and split up from your partner inside an abandoned castle, the only possession you have left is a walkie-talkie with a familiar voice on the other end. Can the two of you find your way out in time? So this is a game that I would have to play with another person. And basically you're in two separate parts of this area and you have to communicate with one another to escape out of the thing. The game is free, so it could be any of you. I've played it a couple times. Okay, so it's not Renvier, because they've been spoiled. This is the worst trailer. Alright. Anyways, so the game looks like this. I don't wanna like go through and look at like the actual gameplay, because I don't want to get like any spoilers. But it's cute. A co-op. I'm gonna make that a yes because I want to play it. I usually question mark the games that require other people because I have to get other people on board, but the game's actually free. So I could get somebody on board, I'm sure. Next we have We, the Revolution. As a judge of the Revolutionary Tribunal, preside over complicated cases of ordinary citizens, dangerous criminals, and enemies of the Revolution in revolutionary Paris. Make judgments, plot official intrigue, plot political intrigue, and try not to lose your own head. This is a Renvier game for sure. Not only because it's in France, but because it's like
freedom.
A simulator.
Freedom, gentlemen, would taste sublime, even if there were water in our glasses instead of exquisite wine.
It's a political sim.
Wouldn't you say so, Your Highness? And
off with his head. Look at that's Renvier right there.
Acted like a cheap harlot paid with diamonds. She
Treachery.
Stays warm while you suffer among cold, dead bodies. Freedom, bowing to anyone who happens to hold a sword in their hand. And then there is equality. Ah, gentlemen, we have defiled equality as much as they have freedom. How can a man who cannot read or write be our equal? Fight for slogans he does not understand. Is the fallen king our equal? Equality. We have convinced people to believe in it, and they grabbed their torches and thanked us by impaling the richest heads on pikes. Equality. Even animals know that there's only strength and weakness. But brotherhood all to my table.
Are they also a cannibal? What the fuck? What is happening? This is not like any revolution that I've seen. Yeah, this is a Renvier game for sure. Death penalty, prison, or an acquittal. This is not a game for me. Renvier, do you have that one? You'd like that one. What on? If I could type, Amazon. Next we have What Remains of Edith Finch. Is a collection of strange tales about a family in Washington state. As Edith, you'll explore the colossal Finch house, searching for stories as she explores her family history and tries to figure out why she's the last one in her family to be left alive.
If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. That any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. This is where your story begins.
Oh shit.
Maybe it sounds like I had a plan, but I had no idea where all
She
this
went
was gonna lead.
flying. I liked that. That made me want to play it. That was a good trailer. I'm saying yes. And that's like, this is just a story walking sim. And that trailer sold me on it. Good job, trailer. Next we have Wheels of Aurelia, a narrative road trip game set in the roaring Italian 70s. It tells the story of Lella, a restless woman driving on the roads of the western coast of Italy, the famous Via Aurelia.
Sul giornale, le notizie americane. Te ne vai, non te ne importa. Suona forte le campane. Suona forte le campane. Suona il clacson, tira il freno, polizia, carichi arresti. Ma tu corri troppo in fretta, presa trema, scoppia treno. Sulla strada della testa scorre il film della tua vita. Giorni rossi di protesta. Rabbia per com'è finita.
Anyways. A driving visual novel, we'll call it, I guess. Next we have When Ski Lifts Go Wrong. Ride into a hilarious construction puzzler, packed with over 100 creative physics-based challenges, sports, and bloody disasters. Build contraptions to help every passenger reach their destination. Enjoy the sports by controlling your riders away from, or towards if you feel like it, peril. No. I don't like these games. I liked these games very briefly in like the 8th grade. Oh. Well, the person in this video is not doing a very good job, are they? Oh. They did it. Oh my god, they're doing it. Oh. What the? Okay. I feel like that's more of a me watch that game as opposed to actually playing it myself. Physics, puzzle, construction, builder. Next, we'll be going to Where the Water Tastes Like Wine. Is a narrative adventure game about traveling, sharing stories, and surviving manifest destiny. So we're a giant skeleton. I really like the aesthetic of this game, but it's not giving me joy. But it looks cool. Story rich. Adventure. While true, learn. Oh, this looks like a RenVR game, maybe. You're a machine learning specialist who makes neural networks, but your cat seems to be better at it. Now you must solve puzzles to build a cat-to-human translation system. Earn a fortune, buy kick-ass cat outfits, and learn how machine learning really works. I was playing that for a bit recently and knew it. Once in a programmer's room. Oh my god, I sit like that. Did you do that? Build a cat speech recognition system. Programming. Build a self-driving car. Upgrade your hardware. Upgrade your life. Learn how machine learning works. Yeah, I think I'm too dumb for this game. Also, programming doesn't really interest me at the moment. I felt too dumb for it after a while. Oh no. Whiskey and Zombies. The Great Southern Zombie Escape is a comedy-driven brawler/stealther set in a different kind of apocalypse where the only thing that kills the virus is moonshine whiskey. So to survive, just drink, fight, and stay alive. It's a beat 'em up, shoot 'em up, top-down shooter. Sounds silly enough to make me want to play it. Let's see what the trailer's like.
Old Red's got a plan. Check this out.
Hillbilly Apocalypse. I don't know that I want to play this game.
Looks like we're f***ed about 8 ways from Sunday. Y'all ready? Alrighty then. Fight and stay alive.
I'm gonna have to question mark that one. It seems so dumb that I would like to play it. But I don't know that it's gonna give me what I want from it. So we'll question mark it. Whispering Willows. Interact with the spirits of the dead, solve the puzzles of the mysterious mansion, and help Elena find her missing father in the horror adventure puzzle game Whispering Willows. Horror adventure puzzle. This isn't at all what the game looks like. I feel like. There it is, okay. Oh. What the? Run. Seems neat. I like that the video is just the same video as the first one, but it's in the second spot instead. Let me question mark that one too. Whispers of a Machine is a sci-fi Nordic noir that tells the story of Vera, a cybernetically augmented detective in a post-AI world, who investigates a string of murders and unravels a dark conflict over forbidden technology. This is a point-and-click adventure.
So, what's with the gloomy look? Left someone dear behind?
Yeah. You could say that.
Welcome, Agent. Enjoy your trip to the middle of nowhere?
You got yourself one juicy case here. Those two lovebirds of yours just turned a double homicide into an anti-terrorism effort.
We're a pretty tight-knit community here, and we try to work together. Just relax a bit.
Oh, I'll relax when we've caught this killer. Until then, I'm gonna focus on doing my job.
You tell him.
You have to be aware of the rumors. How agents like you are supposed to be equipped with some kind of advanced cybernetics.
Let's just say I'm good at what I do.
Wow, they sent a girl? Stop it, Theo. You always say stupid things and get us in trouble.
Look into my eyes. I'll make the pain go away.
Wait. Who are you?
Wait a minute. This can't be the conduit, can it? Those crazy zealots trying to resurrect AI?
The lure of artificial intelligence will never be fully diminished.
Howdy, Pilgrim.
Ooh, here to solve the murders, right?
The conduit believes humans will create God in their image, instead of the other way around.
And what is a god? If not one who has
She's sad.
over life and death.
My God. I think this case just got a lot more complicated.
The story seems interesting enough. But as we know, point and clicks are hit and miss. White Knight. The dark will reveal all. Explore the macabre past of an old mansion in the 1930s and solve puzzles of light and shadows in this fully black and white survival horror. Players are trapped in this nightmare where darkness is a constant threat. Ugh. I'm gonna want to play it.
I was lost. My mind didn't belong to me anymore. Trapped in the tumult of the accident. Where am I? Oh my god. Those were spooky. I like it. Adventure, horror, puzzle. Where are you? Horror, adventure, puzzle. Wildcat gun machine. Is a bullet hell oh, this looks like Hades. Is a bullet hell dungeon crawler where you take on hordes of disgusting flesh beasts with a wide variety of guns, giant mech robots, and cute kittens. Is this the same people that did Hades? Who did Hades? Well, the developer is not the same person who did Hades. Oh, this publisher did Unrailed. Cute. I guess it just looks like Hades. Alright. I'm probably gonna play this. Oh, it doesn't actually look like Hades. Oh, there's a cat. In the pictures, it kind of looked like Hades, but this is more cartoony.
One soul who stands up and declares, "We're gonna."
I love that there's just a realistic cat
Rain hellfire upon hordes of gruesome
in this whole thing.
as you blast through a maze of death. Wildcat gun machine. Strap yourself in for brutal bullet hell combat as you face bigger, badder, more revolting enemies with each step. Mother of God. You want guns? We got over 40 guns.
Why
When
is
that's
there
not
just
enough,
a cat?
character upgrades. And when that just isn't wild enough, you become the gun.
Meow down. Wildcat gun machine.
I like it. Oops. A bullet hell twin stick shooter. Wilmot's Warehouse. I don't think this is a stream game. But this is a puzzle game about keeping a warehouse running in tip-top shape. Just remember where you put everything, because when the service hatch opens, you'll need to find the things that people want quickly in order to earn the coveted performance stars. So basically, you're this little guy.
Welcome to Wilmot's Warehouse, a game for people who love to organise things. Wilmot is in charge of this enormous warehouse where deliveries arrive at the bottom and customers place orders at the top. Time is limited though because nobody likes waiting too long for their orders. So I've been organising similar objects into groups to make it easier to find what I need. Some of these categories I'm not entirely sure of. For example, ghosts are currently in the outer space section. Just drop this off on the way, and then drop the needle off on the way back down. Whoop. Let's set this robo friend to work. This is an awkward shape. I have made a problem for myself. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. Some observatories and some microscopes, so people looking at things very close and things very far away, I guess.
I don't think this is a stream game.
Backwards L.
But it's cute. Puzzle. Warehouse sim. I don't know what not to call it. I've been trying to like keep them vague enough so that I don't have to readjust their genre later. But it's literally just like it's literally a warehouse simulator. Like I can't not put a warehouse sim. Windbound. The Forbidden Islands are calling. Unlock their secrets. Shipwrecked on an island, explore, adapt, and navigate the land and perilous seas to stay alive.
Kara. Our story is whispered in the wind, preserved by the sea, moved by its currents. But the sea moves in ways you do not yet understand. Storms will rage. Ships will burst asunder. You will find yourself lost and alone. The wind may guide you if you listen. You will face starvation and battle extraordinary beasts. Blessings will be bestowed upon you for your courage. You will become the warrior you were destined to be. The mysteries of these islands will test your will, and there will come a day when your spirit is on the edge of despair. Only then will you be ready to brave the storm. The tides will turn, and you will be afraid.
That looked fun.
No more whispers, no more guidance. Only fate.
Ew! Not in the sea. I think I'd like that. Adventure RPG indie survival crafting. Survival. What is it? Open world? Is it open world? I don't know. Survival. Adventure. RPG. Witch Eye. set off on an adventure as a mild-mannered witch who transforms into a flying eyeball of vengeance after a smarmy knight and wizard steal her spell ingredients. I love it. Not a giant jack-o'-lantern. I'll play it. Oops. Adventure, casual, action, adventure, arcade. Action, adventure. Arcade. Did anything good in the last 30 minutes? I don't know. Maybe. Mega Man. You're an eyeball. That's not Mega Man. Wizard of Legend is a no-nonsense, action-packed take on wizardry that emphasizes precise movements and smart comboing of spells in a roguelike dungeon crawler that features over 100 unique spells and relics. That's a lot. Do I like that? Do I like that it's a lot? Oh my god, a free update. Oh my god, I love it. I like this a lot, actually. That was a lot of stuff. New enemies. So this is mostly just the free update. So what's this one? Wow. That was a fancy spell. There's so much going on. Everything's a chaos dungeon to me. Okay. Action. Roguelike. I like that. Wizardry 6. Bane of the Cosmic Forge. Full color animated graphic. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me read this the way that they put it. Full color animated graphics. Digitized sound. No add-on cards required. Hard disk supported. 11 races. 14 professions with rankings. Weaponry, physical and academia, skills, 6 spellbooks, 462 combinations, non-player characters, an arsenal of over 400 research. What is this? This is so, like, poorly optimized. Oh, and there's no video. This... What is this? Gameplay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome.
Don't talk to me. Okay, we're making our character. We're selecting our skills. I don't think I can do this. Look at him dance. Yeah, this is a no thank you. So does that mean all of these are going to be no thank yous? Adventure RPG Dungeon Crawler. Wizardry 7. Outdoors campaign, blah blah blah. Point click interface, grid-based movement. Yeah, it looks like the same game. Gameplay. Oh, not Purdue Global. Not Biore. Hydrocolloid blemish patch is how they work. This is just a lot of text. Oh, it's outside instead of a dungeon crawler. Is the difference. It's like a dungeon crawler, but we're not in a dungeon. Wizardry 8. This is a party-based RPG turn-based combat. Wow. This one actually has a video. Oh, it's the tentacle guy. So this is a CRPG. I like that you're moving around freely. Bored. Moving right along, we're up to Wolfenstein. Oh my god, we can see the bottom. We can see the bottom. Oh my god, we have less than 20 left. Wolfenstein: The New Order reignites the series that created the first-person shooter genre. Wolfenstein offers a deep game narrative packed with action, adventure, and first-person combat. Is this gameplay? What is this? We're just making coffee. That looks like dishwater. Is this supposed to be like black coffee? It is supposed to be coffee.
Augenblick mal. Lassen Sie sich mal ansehen.
Ew.
Findest du nicht auch, Booby?
Ja,
Booby?
Bitte, setzen Sie
That's a gay. He said, I like his eyes. Don't flirt with me, you're a Nazi. Ew. Why do they look like that?
Wenn Sie nach der Waffe... Ja, das werden... Dass Sie... Ich hätte sagen sollen...
Uh-oh.
Everything has gone to shit. Outclassed and outgunned.
The right is in power. The world is enslaved.
People are dying.
The resistance must rise.
The resistance calls on you.
Berlin. Come in, Berlin. What's your status?
We're in bad shape, Captain. Completely surrounded.
Do I like this?
You know, I've been on the run my whole life. So sick of the silence. This moment, right now, it's gonna be loud.
With these machines in our possession, we can go anywhere, hit anything, arm ourselves to the hilt. We will rise up and take down Death's head for good.
Gameplay. Video will play after ads. It's an FPS. I like FPS. The tags on it are like FPS, action, shooter, gore. Oh, it's literally like first person dual wielding assault rifles. All right, I'll give it a play. I'll give it a try at least. It's campy. Those are LMGs. Okay, well, I don't know guns. America. America. Fuck yeah. So lick my nuts and suck on my balls. Wonder Boy, The Dragon's Trap. Boasting beautiful hand-drawn animations and a reorchestrated soundtrack, the cult classic returns with a unique blend of exploration, action, and adventure. Wonder Boy. Before you is the Monsterland. Your target is the dreaded Dragon's Room. But unbeknownst to you is the fact that the dragon has the power to curse his enemies. This is so cute! Lizard Man, Mouse Man. Oh my god, this is adorable. Piranha Man. Lion Man. Hawk Man. Play in HD. Play in 8-bit. Play as Wonder Boy. Play as Wonder Girl. I liked that. It's so cute. Feeling nostalgic? Press one button. Switch from HD to 8-bit. Anytime. Anywhere. HD audio and 8-bit graphics. HD graphics and 8-bit audio. One more thing. You can load your 1980. This is from 1989? What? That's so cute. Action, adventure, platformer. I like it. I like it. Word of the Law. Death Mask, Collector's Edition. This is a hidden objector. Mobile ass looking ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, the grand opening of Boyd
Investigate serial crimes and city government secrets. You're the only one who can get on the trail and break the chain of murders.
Exhibition
Are you up for the challenge?
in a few minutes.
Got a secret, can you keep it?
You'll be the gem of my collection.
Ew. I hated that. World of Goo is a multiple award-winning physics-based puzzle/construction game made entirely by two guys. I don't like these games. And the way that this is like laid out to be is I'm grossed out by it. So much goo. Bum, bum, bum. So like what is it? Oh. You said no to the game with the fire, though, didn't you? You're gonna have to be a little more specific. Oh, you're getting the goo into the thing. Yeah, no. No, thank you. Physics puzzle builder. Hi, Instigator. If this is the last sheet spreading day, what game are you going to play next? I don't know. We have to choose. We have to discuss and choose. Little Inferno. I did, yes. I did say no. World of Warships. Immerse yourself in thrilling naval battles and assemble an armada of over 600 ships from the first half of the 20th century. From stealthy destroyers to gigantic battleships, change the look of your ship, choose upgrades to suit your playstyle, and go into battle with other players. Ew.
What?
This is not a game for me.
Warships yet? Why the hell not? Playing World of Warships will allow you to walk on water, fire at the enemy, dodge the enemy, avenge the Titanic. Have fun playing a
Not
survival
avenge the
minigame.
Titanic.
Look down on others. Explore the depths of the sea. Track your parcel. Do anything you can imagine with World of Warships. Click here and try for yourself. Play for free at worldofwarships.com.
Oh, this game's free? Oh, it is. Wow, it's like an MMO. No, thank you. Naval Combat. MMO? Question mark? Moving on. We have World War Z. Is a heart-pounding co-op third-person shooter for up to 4 players featuring massive swarms of hundreds of zombies, focused on fast-paced, gruesome, spectacular action. This game also has single-player, allegedly. That's a lot of zombies. This game apparently does have a campaign. I'm not sure that I want to play whatever these modes are. And I don't know if the campaign is just this. There's just too many zombies. So we'll question mark that one, because if the campaign is not like that, I'd play it, but that seems very... Action zombies. Shooter? These are racing games, right? Automobile sims. Campaign is you with bots, I think. Think Left 4 Dead. Yeah, as long as it's not just like a hordes of zombies just coming at you and you have to kill them like that. That was too many zombies. That did not look fun. These are just racing games. Take on all the challenges of the 2017 World Rally Championship. The official cars and drivers, 13 countries, 52 special stages, every surface, more powerful cars, more demanding physics, longer races, and an esports mode to keep you on the edge of your seat all year round. I hated that sound. It sounded like a goat. Where is it? Right there. That does not sound like a car. That's a good go. If nothing less, these games are quite beautiful, though.
Peggy 3.
Peggy 3. So it's just like, it's just racing. And that's it. Question mark. I'm assuming all these are the same things. Let's do racing. Well, this one has the exact same name, but it's 2018, I assume, instead of 2017. Yeah, and then this one is just called... Oh, this one is the same name too. Yeah, it's just, they're all the same game. Okay. Cute. Moving along, we have X-Morph Defense. Unique fusion of a top-down shooter and tower defense strategy. You are the invader. Use destructive weapons or lead your enemies into a maze of towers. Strategize in the build mode by carefully selecting various types of alien towers or throw yourself right into the heat of the battle. It's just a tower defense game. That's kind of neat. You can like place them wherever you want. That's neat. That's like a more hands-on tower defense. Action TD. It's still a no for me, though. Smile. XCOM 2 is the sequel to XCOM Enemy Unknown, the 2012 award-winning strategy game of the year. Earth has changed and is now under alien rule. Facing impossible odds, you must rebuild XCOM and ignite a global resistance to reclaim our world and save humanity.
Loyal citizens, I stand before you truly humbled on this 20th anniversary of Unification Day. We once
Can you see the gameplay though? Because I know it doesn't look like that. Where is it? Peggy 16. Damn it. Gameplay.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums.
I love Tums. Tums.
In position, but I'm exposed here.
It's better than nothing, but see if you can't find a safer position further out.
Looks like full cover ahead. Moving out.
So this is the game.
I've got the drop on him. Permission to engage.
No, thank you. I mean, it's in the name, I guess. What is that? 13? 13. It's just called XIII, but that's not classic. Is it this one? What's this on? GOG? You mean I have to open GOG? God damn it. Okay. Give me a second. I think it's this game. Because this game's called XIII dash classic. Whereas the other ones were like name of game 13. Like Final Fantasy. But I have to confirm that this is the game before we proceed. Because it may not be the game. GOG. Owned games. Search. Yes, it is this one. Perfect. You are the victim of a conspiracy. The FBI, CIA, and a group of murderers are chasing you. 13. The strange tattoo and the key of a safe are your only clues to survive and claim your innocence. It's time to gear up and eliminate your enemies, but your enemies has two N's. Your enemies. Was that JFK? Not that literally being JFK. Oh no. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Who's that old man? I played this and shockingly really liked it and beat it. Cute. It's comic booky.
Yes! I will continue the work that my brother William started!
William?
And yes, there will once again be a Sheridan in the White House!
Sheridan? That's not history.
Think your FBI paper pushers are a match for Sheridan's assassins, Amos?
I know that
don't.
guy.
Keep your opinions to yourself, General Carrington.
I
As
know that
you
guy's
know,
voice
we can't
actor.
proceed with the investigation without proof.
No one can stop me from conducting my own investigation. You hear me, Amos?
Number 13 will soon no longer be a problem.
No one can stop me. You hear me, anus?
Launch operations.
Okay. There wasn't any gameplay that they showed me. It's just an FPS? Okay, perfect. I like FPSs. We'll play it. Oh my god, we're on to the Ys. We're almost done. Yoku's Island Express. Meet Yoku, the pint-sized postman protagonist of Yoku's Island Express. Use a unique blend of pinball mechanics, platforming, and open-world exploration to unlock the secrets of Moku Mana Island. Help the locals awaken ancient deities and much more in this amazing new tropical adventure. You're just a little guy. A little dung beetle.
Embark on a new kind of adventure.
What in the world?
Meet an unforgettable cast. Experience amazing abilities. Help save the
I love
island
it.
from a terrible fate.
Oh my god. This is very interesting with the pinball mechanics. I would like to give this a try. Of course, it's Team 17. Damn it.
A game by
Villa Gorilla. I guess I should put pinball on here, huh? Yono and the Celestial I said effluence. Elephants. A grand adventure featuring carefully designed puzzles, treasure hunts, a sprinkling combat, and a world full of people. Ew. We hate people. He's so cute, little elephant. Oh, I'm sorry, big elephant, mighty elephant. Oh, so cute, look at him, he's so squishy. The world needs your guidance. Oh my god. There is a sprinkling of combat. I'm playing this game. You can't stop me. The chicken is riding the elephant, chat. This is such a cute little game. I like it. Get on my yes list. Adventure puzzle platformer? I don't know if it's really platformy. Ukulele, we played these two. So ukulele is a spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
If you ever played Banjo-Kazooie, then you'll understand what I mean. I think so. Banjo-Kazooie was made by Rareware or whatever. I think that a couple of the developers ended up going to this new developer company. Is that right? I don't know. Yeah, it was founded in 2014 and it consists in large part of former members of Rare. So, we love it. The old 3D collectathon platformer. Now this is... I beat this, unfortunately. I played it and beat it. Would I play it again? Maybe. I do have 100% of the achievements. It took me 28 hours. So if that's what you were curious about, it's a decent amount of time. And I think we ended up getting Yooka-Laylee by itself for free somewhere. But I think I also just purchased it before we got it for free. And then we have a sequel? Is this a sequel? This is a 2D, 2.5D platformer from some of the key creative talent behind Donkey Kong Country. Oh, that's right. It has a 3D overworld. I liked this one too. Same people. Same idea. But it is more side-scrolly than the initial one. Cute. And this one, oops, this one we have 22.5 hours played on it. But we have it on Epic, so there's no achievements. Maybe we'll question mark these, because I did play through them already. YouTuber's Life. And fun fact, there's a YouTuber's Life too, so this one was so popular that it spawned a sequel. This is a management game. Become the most successful YouTuber on the planet. Create videos, get subscribers, attend events, interact with your fans, and grow your channel. Live a YouTuber's life.
A ver quién consigue más visitas, ¿vale?
Mira cómo sube. Mira, mira.
It's basically The Sims,
Already looks like me. Yay! Yay!
but for YouTubers.
Nos mudamos. Nos mudamos.
que no ha quedado tan mal, en serio.
A little fashion show. I'm bored. I'm not a YouTuber. YouTube sim. Yuppie Psycho. Executive Edition? I mean, I guess. Join Brian Pasternak on his first working day at Sintracorp. Uncertain, unprepared, and massively unqualified. Will Pasternak have what it takes to shine in Sintracorp's hierarchy? It all depends on how he performs on his first assignment and whether he survives it. What the? That was his eyeball. What in the world is this game? Oh, we're drowning. I have no idea what this game is. Puzzle Exploration 2. Cute! Cute! Top down. I don't know that I would describe anything that I saw here as cute. You're going to die. What the fuck? Ew. It's a survival horror game. Okay. First job survival horror. Yep. I'm gonna do survival horror puzzle. Let's... Should I say yes to it? Let's say yes to the dress. And then our final game. It's not a good one. Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. Space aliens have built a stupidity machine that's slowly reducing everyone's IQ to single digits. Worse yet, the only person who can stop them is Zach McCracken, reporter for the disreputable National Inquisitor, who dreams up stories about carnivorous cantaloupes and vegetarian vampires. This game is from 1988. So let's just set that scene for you. The alien said. Wow. I'll question mark it because it's point and clicky. We did it! Yay! 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 Woo! The spreadsheet's over! Woohoo! Yay! So I copied the sheet. So now I can do things to the sheet and not actually mess up anything. So let's do E2 to E equals Y. Let's do this one over here. And then equals question mark? That's not right. Is that right? No, that's 2018. We don't have that many. No, it counted all of the ones with question mark. Why? I used question mark, right? I did. I don't know what color I actually used for these, but ew, that's not right. That's orange. What color did I use? Oh, second from bottom, okay. I was in the wrong place. Too bright. Too bright. Too bright? There we go. Okay, so why are you counting all of them as a question mark? Is it because you think the question mark is a letter? What if we changed all the question marks to S's? Okay, how do we replace? Is it Control D? No, I don't know what I don't know what that just did. It made it a Y. I don't know why it made it a Y, but it did. Replace value with another value. Sheet. Find and replace values within sheet. Use find and replace to search. Wait, you can just do it in Control F? Type the value you'd like to replace in the find field. Type the value you'd like to replace it with in the replace with field. I didn't realize. I don't want to do all the sheets, just this sheet. Done. And then we change our conditional formatting from a question mark to an S. Wow! There we go. So now this should equal 1,126. Yep. This is 27, but that's because the first value, or the first column row, the first row, is this one, and we're not counting it, so that is the appropriate amount. So this is the amount games I want to play, games I maybe want to play, games I don't want to play. We did it. There's our final totals. And then I guess I'll do total games. Yay. I made my own little stoplight. I think the reason why the question mark wasn't working is because question mark is something that you use and like you use it in the formulas and it wasn't registering it as like a letter. So we decided to use S instead. So we have Y, S, and N. I used S because S could be sometimes, by the way. What is this? Why are you... What? Why are you this? Okay. Why does this also include A198? Anyways. I did it. There's a ghost in my spreadsheet? No, it's probably because of like adding in rows and stuff. Things get a little wonky. E1. Smile? Oh god. Wait, I think I put question marks in here too. Well, and this is why we have this sheet still. Copy. paste. All fixed. There's question marks in here now. Again. See, we have our thing. We have our thing. Now we gotta how long to beat all the green ones? What the? No, I think the next thing we have to do is our genre. I think we have to do our genre next and like really go through and do do a little cleanup. So we're gonna format and we're gonna sort the range by column B, A to Z. So now this is alphabetically organized by the way that I categorized all of these. Is it important to know, like, these should probably, the 2 and 3D thing should probably be at the end. Because I feel like that's not important to know, like, necessarily. I think I would rather know that it's in the platformer category than the 2.5D category. There's so many of them. Why have I done this? Oops, not at. I guess I could have just copy and pasted that, but that's fine. Oops. 2D action RPG, beat 'em up 2D. Combat Racer 2D. Fighter 2D. MMO 2D. MMO 2D. MMO 2D. Platformer 2D, copy paste. Platformer action. Platformer speedrunner. Could you imagine if I didn't realize that I literally replaced all of my question marks with S's? And all of those that have question marks in them just had S's at the end? And I would have never noticed. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think oh, stop. I don't, everything is, I'm not even, oh my God. I'm just trying to press Control C. Okay. Biotimus. Okay, so now we're gonna repeat the sort range by column B sort. That way it's not 2D, 3D. This is not free. This shouldn't be there because of the parentheses. guess Halo's more like an FPS. Alright, one more time. I'll probably have to do it again later. But this is what I wanted to do from the beginning with the genres, was go through and like I don't know, categorize them more properly. Why does it look weird at do I want to plays agains? Yeah. It's because I replaced all the question marks with S's. I didn't think about the fact that I had literally other question marks in the thing. Okay. So now there's a lot of actions, and then we have adventures, and then we have arcades, atmospheric. What is Bomb Plus? Why is that a genre? What is Bomb Plus? A Bomberman-inspired Wild West action game with bombs. Why did I type Bomb Plus? Into the genre for that game? Yay. Game's gone. The game is gone. You can't play it anymore. It's basketball. It's chess. It's football. Okay, let's... I guess sports isn't really what we should call chess, huh? Board game? What do you... Let me... What did they tag this as? Strategy tabletop. Tabletop. Strategy. We'll do that. Oh, look at all those Metroidvanias. Oh, I was like, why is this Metroidvania have a no next to it? It's because I already played it. I like that these are like minimalist and then minimalistic later. So we'll just change them all to minimalistic. Look at all the MMOs. All the open worlds. All the platformers. All the point and clicks. All of the point and clicks. All of the point and clicks. Jesus Christ. Poop. Not point and clicky. Point and click. We have post-apocalyptic, then we have precision. Maybe this should be platformer precision so that they're together. I know that precision platformer makes more sense, but I want to put all the platformers together. And all the puzzle platformers. Oops. Ew. Deck builders. Oh, see, I did sports and then I put them in. I should do that, yeah. What is Super Sidekicks? This was soccer, right? I should do that on the sports ones. Let me scroll back up. Where are those other sports ones? Sports. Football. Basketball. See, I have good ideas. These ones should probably stay in the stealth area, actually. Should I do platformer stealth? I guess. If we're listing all of the platformer ones together, I might as well be consistent. All the TRPGs. Blech. We have two separate games that are both Dinosaur Zoo Tycoons. Okay. So we can do another one. So now, with the genres, now that I've kind of placed a sort of went through and briefly combed over it, now we need to choose how we're actually going to organize these into different genres. So the list of genres for games are these: adventure, action, sports, action adventure. That's annoying. RPG, platformer, FPS, simulation, racing, fighting, puzzle, strategy, action RPG, casual, stealth, survival horror, role-playing game, RPG, tower defense, survival, RTS, real-time strategy, roguelike, MMO, MMORPG. Okay, so that's like this is like for Fortnite. Like an MMO ARPG sort of situation. And Metroidvania. That's just what this... So how do we feel about this list of genres? Do we feel like that encompasses everything? So we have action, adventure, which I don't like that. But we'll get through that. Oh, they also have RPG and role-playing games, so those are the same. Racing could be considered sports. ARPG, I don't know. Casual, stealth, survival, horror. TD. Survival by itself. RTS, roguelike, MMO, MMORPG, and Metroidvania. This is what the list has. So, what do they list as a survival game? Usually set in hostile, intense, open-world environments. Players, oh, like Minecraft. Players generally start with minimal equipment and are required to survive as long as possible by crafting tools. Okay, so this is non-horror survival, so that's fine, I think, to keep these two together. Strategy. Strategies are like turn-based games, no? Strategy is a major video game genre that emphasizes thinking and planning over direct instant action in order to achieve victory. Strategy is a broad term to refer to games that incorporate elements of tactics and or war games to their gameplay. So we could use strategy for like all of the TRPGs that I have listed. Also, this bugs me. I said third PS. So strategy could be TRPGs. This is like Minecraft. Ark, survival. I think we have stealth listed already. Sports is obviously sports. But real-time strategies are also strategies. Because they're real-time strategy. But it's a subgenre of strategy games that do not progress incrementally in turns, but allow players to play simultaneously. So RTSs are not RPGs or TRPGs. Just do strategy RT. Oh. Instead of RTS. Do strategy real time. And this could be strategy turn based. I like that actually. You did a smile because you didn't think that I would do it, but I did it. I like that. They're both strategies, but there's real-time and turn-based. Oops, I added a parenthesis. So stealth sports, and then we have RPG base, like a base RPG. That would be, RPGs are like Zelda. Right? Roguelikes would be games that you die and start over, like any hardcore thing, but these are also RPGs usually. Traditionally characterized by a dungeon crawl through procedurally generated levels. Turn-based gameplay, grid-based movement, and permanent death of the player character. There are a couple roguelikes in here, but I think roguelikes, I think that's too vague of a genre. I think I would rather put them in like action roguelites, or we have roguelike deck builders, which obviously I don't want to play, so I want to put those in like their own card genre. So let's do card game. Let's add in one. Because we don't like cards, so I want to make sure that that has its own thing. MMO and MMORPG, we can probably just leave it as MMO and then like do RPG and not RPG. There isn't that many that I think that I need to really make this a change, but because it's like Fortnite would be considered an MMO, but I would just call that a shooter. And then there was also like Warframe, which is an MMO, but that's an MMO ARPG, action RPG, instead of just an RPG. So that would fall under not RPGs, I guess. I suppose. And then we have puzzles, racing, Metroidvania, fighting, casual card game, ARPGs. ARPGs are action RPGs. I think we should just list it as action instead of being like that. Sort. Adventure and then action adventure. So like action is just no adventure. What do you consider just action games? Emphasizes physical challenges including hand-eye coordination and reaction time. So like every other game. Add idle, that's true. That's true. All right, what else do we have? A lot of actions, adventures, arcade. I have an arcade genre. Oh, visual novel, that's a good one too. Well, what could that fall under? Story. What do I want to do? Because I do have a visual novel like subcategory that I was putting games into, but I feel like story rich encompasses a lot more than just visual novels. But it still includes visual novels. Because I also have a couple story rich ones too. But then there's also narrative driven. I think story rich is short enough that I could do like story rich and then lore is a good one actually. We could do lore and then like choices matter and then like lore visual novel. Like that sort of thing. And then we can do we have point and clicks and hidden objects. Both are point and clicks. So maybe we do like a P and C. Lore instead of narrative, smudge. Lore, CYOA, and lore VN. No. What is... Oh, choose your own narrative. I think this is fine. They don't have to be like a short... It doesn't have to be like really short like that. It doesn't have to be like a little tiny thing. Like that, this size of these is fine. And I would get very confused on what CYOA was probably. Like this could be tower defense. It doesn't have to be TD. I don't care about that. Is PNC is probably not gonna work for me. PNC Bank. Point. Oops. These could also be classed as, like, casual. Like, we have the casual one. Because, like, point and clicks are pretty casual games. What do they list as casual? A casual game is a video game targeted at a mass market audience, as opposed to a hardcore game, which is targeted at hobbyist gamers. Casual gamers may exhibit any type of gameplay and genre. They generally involve simpler rules, shorter sessions, and require less learned skill. Yeah, I think point and clicks probably fall under casual. If I had to, like, put them in a category. So could we do casual point and click, and then casual hidden object? You could also do casual choices matter and visual novel. It's its own thing, no? Well, we have a couple things listed as casual. Let's see what kind of games they are. The Plan, atmospheric, short, casual. This was listed as casual because it's short. It's like 10 minutes long. Here we go. Clouds and sheep. Well, no, not really. I mean, point and click, sure, but I think point and clicks could be considered casual. Because maybe that's just a me thing, because point and clicks, I don't know. I guess they are kind of their own thing, because you could have like point and click adventure, point and click puzzle, point and click, like that sort of thing too. Point and click story. You're not wrong. See, this is why we have to do this. Because what if we just don't? Oops. We just did it like that. Point and click, parenthesis, genre. Because I know that I have, like, point and clicks, and then we do point and click puzzle, adventure, management, horror, detect. Like, we have all of these. So what if we just did it like that, so that it's the point and click? And then in parentheses, like I'm deleting here, we have the genre that it's in. And then what if instead of survival horror, we had horror, like, genre, like horror survival, horror psychological, like horror platformer? What if we did it like that? That way it's listed alphabetically correctly, and it's all the horror genre. Simulators. They should have their own. Subcategory. All right, let's see what else we can find in here. Oh, I never decided what I was going to do with arcade, did I? co-op multiplayer. I guess we'll add arcade too. I think co-op and multiplayer are different. Also, there's going to be a PvP genre. Because I don't care about those games at all, so I don't feel like I need to put them in their own, like, the actual genres that they are. I think PvP is, I think that encompasses what they are. Co-op is different than multiplayer. PvP reminded me of multiplayer, that's why that thought process kicked in like that. But co-op should have its own, that's true. What else do we have? So arcades, ARPGs we decided were going to be different, listed differently. Atmospheric. I might have to re-genre these ones. Because atmospheric doesn't really give you the correct genre for a couple of these, at least. So I don't think atmospheric should be one. Oh yeah, beat 'em ups. Would beat 'em ups be considered a fighter? Like we could have fighter arcade and then like fighter beat 'em ups. Beat 'em ups are kinda arcadey. Like just straight up arcade. That's true. It's the way that Sengoku, I forgot Sengoku had like 2 different games to it. Where's the other Sengoku game? God damn it. I don't want to look at this one. Yeah, it is. It does have a listing as arcade. Sengoku does, at least. I mean, this is literally, like, Going Under was literally a beat-em-up action roguelike. It wasn't necessarily an arcade one, but... Joystick and a couple buttons. Yeah, you're not right. Did I say you're not right? You are right. I think I was reading but not arcadey in my head. Yeah, you're not right. I did not mean that. I was reading what you typed on the following line. Yeah, you're not right. I guess this would be more so an action one. Like, we could just do that. I think this one is less arcadey, too. No. I don't know. This could be action. But Shaq Fu and Sengoku are both arcade beat-em-ups. And then, oh, board games. We should do tabletops for that. The ones with static screens that you traverse make me think of arcade if they're not Metroidvania. Yeah, that's fair. This will be PvP. Battle Royale. Makes me think of clearing a screen and then there's like a... Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Simulation. Bridge. Whoops. Imagine it's not doing that. Bug. Simulation. Building. This should be city building. And this could be PC building. And this can be prison building. And this can be train building. Railway building? Railroad building? Railway is fine. And this can be roller coaster building. Yay! I hate that you're qualifying the types of buildings. Why? Why would you say this to me? And then we have all of these casuals. Just read the title of the game. What do you mean? Fine. I'm still gonna put building though. I guess this should probably just be build too. Because it's bridge building. But this one is bug, okay? I'm leaving that one as bug. You're a bug, and it's simulating you as a bug. Then we have choices matter. Cool. City builders. Are city builders simulations? Like City Skyline? But then we have resource managements. Victorian. Oops. City survival. This is too much. I'm getting in too deep with the genres. I like the idea of like setting out the genres, but then actually going through and classing things as the genres. I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop doing this. What else should we do with the sheet? I can't. I don't like it anymore. From A to Z. Okay. We're back alphabetically. Well, it's not even that. It's just there's so many nuances and like hoops to jump through and like different genres that every game wants to be, and it's like I can't. I love the idea of making it so that it's like uniform, right? Like all of the simulation games are all in the same spot. All of like the city builders, the resource managements, the colony simulate, all of those are all in the same spot. I love that. Do I want to go through and do it? Not really. Maybe one day. But I don't think I want to do that right now. So we're going to stop doing that. Now what? Mikey said that I should go through, put all the greens and yellows into a randomizer and use the randomizer to pick games. That's not a bad idea, actually. But Mikey said I should go through and do how long to beat on all of the greens. Should I actually do that, or is that a bad idea? Rufio said, oh god. Renvier says no. Mikey Spike says randomizer's a good idea. Well, that's a simple thing, but do greens only? You think so? Maybe we could have, like, one for greens and one for yellows. But, like, why did I list them as yellows? Yeah, why did I list them as yellows if we're not going to play them ever? You know? Like, what was the point of doing the yellows at that point? It's gonna be nothing but point and clicks. I have more greens than yellows. That's good, right? It's gonna be point and clicks and MMOs. That's it. That's all the yellows. Point and clicks and MMOs. Nope, other way. I changed my mind. Other way. I want it the other way. Okay. Some of them would have been CRPGs, but I ran my mouth. True. That's true. No, it's true. It's true. These are all the greens. These are all the games that I want to play. And then these are all the yellows. I hope you're reading them all. And then all the reds. Yay. Yay! List randomizer. This form allows you to arrange the items of a list in random order. The randomness comes from atmospheric noise, which for many purposes is better than the pseudo-random number algorithms typically used in computer programs. What? Okay. All of them copy. Enter your items in the field below, each on a separate line. Items can be numbers, names, email addresses, etc. A maximum of 10,000 items are allowed. Please don't enter anything you would consider confidential. Oh! Okay. Here's my randomizer. And then we... Be patient. It may take a little while to randomize your list. Oh, that's not gonna... This is gonna randomize the list. It's not gonna pick something for me, is it? Hold on. Yeah. Here they are in a random order. That's not... I mean, I guess it picked Metal Slug 4. Right. Because it's the first one, but that's not what we want. That's the order you're playing them. Smile. I mean, if we're playing a Metal Slug game, I'm gonna start with the first one. I'm not gonna start at 4. Wheelofnames.com. Let me see if I break this wheel of names here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me close it because I already broke it. So here's the wheel of names with all of them on the thing. Right? They're all here. It looks like this. This is what it looks like. There's 632 entries. And click. What's gonna win? Lit! Bend the light! I don't even know what game that is. We went through so many games, I don't remember. This is a puzzle game. It's the puzzle game. I guess I'm playing this next stream. This is a yellow one. I put all of these puzzles as yellows. This is why Mikey doesn't want me to include the yellows. Because he doesn't think the yellows are fun. But Debussy, what does that mean? So we've got like the puzzles, the MMOs, the point and clicks, hidden objects. They're all in here. The piano. Debussy song. Peace. Are you okay? None of those words are connecting and making sense. Debussy is a composer. I would Google them, but I'm afraid of what would pop up. No, I'm not. Debussy. Claude Debussy was a French composer. He is sometimes seen as the first Impressionist composer, although he vigorously rejected the term. Wow. He said, I'm a hipster. Girl, I don't know music. Why is his name Debussy? I bet it's not pronounced Debussy.
Wanna worry?
Hold on.
Bonjour, this is Julian the Frenchman who makes French pronunciation videos here on YouTube, and we are looking at how to pronounce the name of famous classic French composer of classical music, of course. We are looking at how to pronounce with a typical French pronunciation Claude, his first name, Debussy. Claude Debussy, French composer.
Debussy.
Debussy. Here are many more videos on how to pronounce other French names. Debussy.
Debussy.
Claude Debussy.
I don't know, Rubio. The French say Debussy. I don't think it's Debussy. And he is French. Okay. So we could either do the randomizer. But the problem with the randomizer is that I'm going to want to include the yellows. Now, that means we might get resident sleepers, because I did include them in the yellows. But that's just something that we're going to have to deal with if we go the randomizing route. The other option is having you guys vote in Discord. And that could be more of like a... And if you don't like it, you randomize again and turn the yellow red. What the? Randomizer 3 and vote them. Like during the stream? Because I was trying to avoid needing everybody here at the same time at the beginning of stream. Because it's not always applicable. Just in Discord? Okay. But then, well, I guess I could. I have no reason to lie about what I'm randomizing. I was thinking that it would be kind of fun to be here, do randomizer at the end of stream, and then post them in Discord. Then there's a day or two for people to vote. That's true. That's true. No, it's true. It's true. I like that. And I like the idea of if I don't want to play it, then to turn it red. But the problem is that because I want to play all the yellows, but I don't know if everybody wants to watch me play all of the yellows. That's the problem. Rufia said, well, then do it on your own time, girl. I don't know. But see, I don't know what ones would be ones that nobody wants to watch. Mikey's like, all of the point and clicks. But then also, what do I do if I roll an MMO? Or, well, okay, rather, what would I do if we choose an MMO? I guess is what we'll say. Because if I roll an MMO, obviously you guys could not vote on it. But if we choose an MMO, how will I know when to stop playing said MMO? Like, if we choose Warframe, for example, there's no end to an MMO, right? There's no, I beat it. There's no finished. So how do we class an MMO in this whole situation? MMOs should have their own color. What the? So basically what would having its own color do? Not included in the randomizer? Is that what you want? Because there's no point to having their own color. So they should just be red, then, is what you're saying. They should just be red. They should have a different color. Not their own color, but the color that is no. That I shouldn't play it on stream. Is what you mean. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so I could agree with that on most of the MMOs. But I also like the idea of just playing it for that day. That's not a bad idea. This one we can't play again. Actually, no, this was question marked because that one doesn't exist in the way of it has like a remake being made. But we'll end it. This one doesn't exist either. Why did I question mark these if they don't exist? And I know that I didn't class all of the don't exists, so... A couple of the things in here might be incorrect. So MMOs. How did we... what do we think about MMOs? Because, like, Black Desert, I have as green. C9 Cabal Online, I have as green. Might be dead. Deep World, I have as green. Destiny 2, I have as green. Dolphus, Eldivin. I apparently greened all of the MMOs. Oh, Lost Ark is on there. Damascus is a question mark because you require membership to do everything in the game. So that's why that was a question mark, I believe. Old School RuneScape is yellow. Puzzle Pirates is yellow. Rift is yellow. Regalia is yellow. RPG Mo's yellow. RuneScape's yellow. Shakes and Fidget yellow. Skyforge yellow. Spiral Knights yellow. Steinworld yellow. See, all of these should all just be the same. I think this one's gone, right? Aberoth? How do we feel about MMOs? I mean, Simulation Train. So, because most MMOs are just kind of the same things, right? Maybe if they get chosen, I don't know if you guys would actually vote on them to be chosen, but if they do get chosen, maybe we play it for like a stream, and then if we're vibing with it, we keep going. Maybe if we're not vibing with it, we choose something new. Maybe we do that. Is that a good compromise? And maybe we stop playing it before the stream's over too, if we're really not vibing with it, because I feel like that might happen with some of the games. Yee. Okay, let me make a new channel. Oh, you know what? We can put it in... No, let me make a new channel. Should I make a new channel in Discord? Or should I put it in, like, my streaming channel? Yeah, new channel? Okay. New channel. Text. Vote on games here. I don't want it to be a private channel, but I don't want people to post in it. I'm gonna put it up here with free game. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. We'll put it there. edit channel. Oh, perfect. So you guys can't send messages. Because it's synced already with the category. Can you do... You can read message history. Does this one, which is it? Announcements, edit channel. Because I know you guys can do roles. Oh, I have it just straight up. You can't do anything in this channel, or everything is just like mid, but you can't send messages. Is that because the category permissions is set the way that it's supposed to? Yeah, okay. Okay. So I'm going to post something in this new channel. Can you react to that message? Oh, Renvier can't react. Who's this? Mikey can. Okay. So, Mikey, you are cheating. So let's add reactions. Okay, now you should be able to. Yes, okay. Perfect. Let's stop you from making threads. I reacted before whatever you did, but maybe it's because Mikey... Yeah, you can click on the reactions, but you can't add your own. I want you to be able to add your own. Is the announcements channel the same way? You can add reactions because people added reactions to these. Okay. It's just because the permissions on it is specific. Too specific. Allow them to use external emojis. Okay. Now I'm going to delete message. Perfect. Okay, so that's ready to go. Oh, let's choose an emoji for it so that it looks nice. Should it be just a straight up check mark? That seems like a good one. Edit channel. What if I type in vote? Oh my god, a little voting box? Does that translate? No, what the fuck is that? That's stupid. I don't like that. It looks better on my phone. It's a little voting box. Hello? There we go. Oh, you can't really see. It's like a little blue voting box. It looks better on my phone. Than it does on PC Discord. So let's not use that. A check mark maybe? Green check mark? Do we like that? Or is that too green? What about that check mark? There's also this one. I don't like that one. I don't think I like the green one, so I might go with this one. What else is there? What else, like, constitutes voting? In, like, an emoji form. Or I guess it could just not be related to voting at all. What if we did an alligator? Just kidding. I'm just scrolling through the emojis now. Bribery? I don't think we have that as an emoji. What if I just did a sack of money? What the heck was that noise? A big boom just happened outside. Monkas. Corrupt politician, you, the streamer. What the? I don't think we have one of those emojis either. Can you stick to the emojis, actually? Oh, what if we did a question mark? Would a question mark be good? A red question mark? What do you think about that? There's also a white one. I think the white fits better, but... Could also do... Nope, don't like that one. I love that you guys... I'm just looking over. You guys can't see anything that's going on. Oh, hold on. Let me check my DM. Okay, DM's over. I just expected you guys to be looking at your Discord. So this is the question mark one. The red question mark. What do we think about it? And then we have the white question mark. Okay. And then we have the white check mark. Okay. Green check mark. I don't think there's really anything else that... So either a question mark or a check mark, I think. Vote on it in the vote channel. No. Red question mark? Red question mark. Cute. All right, that's all set up now. So should we pick? Should we pick games? Should we do 3 games and then vote on the 3 games? Is that how we should do? And what we'll do is I'll send out an at everyone and explain in the channel that I'm posting new games for me to stream that we randomized. Randomly chosen. Is 3 too little, too much, or is that enough? What if you don't like any of the 3 games that we chose, or that get chosen? Fourth option for none. Okay. Like a reroll? Fourth option for reroll? Oh, goodness. We could also do a randomizer for a genre and have it choose a genre of games and then randomize that genre of games. Like have it randomly choose. Which, I don't know. Is that complicating it? That's too complicated. Okay. An option for a you choose. Because the idea of the reroll kind of defeats the purpose of doing it on stream. Right? Because we do that on stream and then we put it into the poll and add like a choose a different one as the 4th option, and then I have to do it off stream anyways. Or then it ends up being on stream that we poll it. If we reroll, we're never gonna play some games, Lamau. So what do we do? Okay, so here's the option. I mean, if there's 3 games that nobody wants to vote on, or what do I do if it's a tie? There's so many. I'm gonna throw up. So, firstly, to solve that, is it just an I override it? Because there isn't that many people that are going to be voting on the poll, if I'm honest. It'll be like a maximum of like 7 people. And if it's just you 3, Rufio, Renvier, Mikey, who end up having to vote on it by themselves, and you each choose one game, one different game, like, what do we do then? Then do 2 games. What does that mean? Oh, like, instead of 3? That's true. Does 2 games fix it? Okay, but then what if we get to the point that you guys don't like either game? If we do 2. 2 can still tie. Yeah, if there's an even amount of people. We'll just do 3. I like 3 better. And so I guess I have to tie break it. Okay. Next question. Next question. What do I do with the games that don't get picked? Are they just put back into the randomizer, or should I include them until we play them? Like, we just re-roll the one slot that we used. Back into the rotation? Okay, so it shouldn't be on there in the next poll. Unless it's chosen, obviously, randomly. We can do that. We can do that. Oh. This is nice, actually, because then I can find out the how long to beat when I choose the game. And I can put that in the poll. We can include genre. We can include Steam link. We can... Oh, I like this. I like this. You guys will have all the information to make a whatever the word is. I can't even think of the word. Informed decision on whether or not... Okay, so we already rolled it once. Should we keep this game in there? Should this be one of the games? Or should we do just a completely new 3? It is pretty lit, I mean. Mikey said, I don't like this game. Pick a new 3. Renveer says, keep this one. Okay, do we have our first poll? Okay, wait. I'll do a poll here on stream because we're here. Poll. /poll. Keep lit as first game? Yes? No. You have 2 minutes. Go. Vote, vote, vote! Oh, we're tied? Oh, 2 people have said yes. Uh-oh. 2 people yes, 1 people no. Will there be anybody hiding in the shadows who will come through and vote? Mikey is like sweating. He's so mad right now. Because I would play this game. I mean, it's just a casual little puzzle game. I don't think it would take me long to beat it. I mean, as like a whatchamacallit, a compromise. I don't think it's gonna take me that long. So then we'd be able to go to the next game rather quickly. How long to beat? I don't even think this game would be on there. Lit. Bend the light. Oh, it is on there, actually. Main story, 1.5 hours. Completionist is 6 hours, though. I don't know what completionist would entail for this. Maybe achievements, but I don't think I would have achievements. Okay. Here's another question. If I beat said game that we choose before the stream's over, what do we do then? Oh, that's a game on Legacy Games, lol. Second highest vote. Roll next poll at the beginning of stream so you have chance for backup. Okay, now we have 2 options. So we're keeping lit as the first game. It was voted yes. 2 people voted yes. So now we have 2 options for this. Do we do the second highest vote of the game, or Mikey, you have to tiebreak, or do we roll the next poll at the beginning of stream for a chance as like a second one instead of at the end of stream? Well, I guess we can't really know whether I'm gonna dislike a game too, but I guess we would know if the game is short. Because if a game is gonna take me like 30 hours, and I like don't want to play it after 4, I won't have known to roll the next game. You know? Should we do multiple polls? Where we do like the next 3 games? Or is that too far in the future? Second highest, I guess. I don't know. People will only vote on the most recent poll. That's true, because it's going to be pretty big. Next 3 games might solve the problem of ending a game early. I don't know how am I going to make it so that it's not huge? I'll have to figure out how to formulate the poll. That breaks the other ideas. Or just surprise stream poll after you beat it. Well, I don't know. Because that's the whole reason why I want to do it on Discord, is so that we don't have to be here. Because if I beat it and then like you're off eating dinner and Renvier is working and Rufio is raiding on Lost Ark, nobody's gonna vote. You know? Like, what do I do? That's why I like it in Discord. I smell food. I'll be right back. Good luck. Bye, Rufio. We also have to think about how I'm going to formulate this. Should I get like a poll bot that does a poll? I don't know how to do this. Surprise Discord poll? Well, that's not going to be fast enough. It'd have to be decided beforehand, because if you guys are not in the stream, then you're not going to also be on Discord. You know? I can't just do it like right that second. That's not like an option. I think what we'll do... Renvier is sending me their poll. Not you having... See, but what I want to do is I want to include the links, but I guess I can turn off previews. So you just assigned an emoji. to a game. I like that. I don't mind that. Is it too late to vote on this poll? I tied it. Now what are you gonna do? Okay, so let me pull up a word pad. So we decided that we were gonna keep this game. So let bend the light will include the Steam link, and it was main. Where's my? Did I close it? I think I did. How long to beat? Bend the light. How do we want to, okay, so for people who don't know what How Long to Beat is, how would I make it so that it looks like they could understand? Like, what does this mean? Like, if you didn't know what How Long to Beat was, how do you know, how do you make this seem like it's something that makes sense? I guess How Long to Beat is fine, maybe? Main completionist, 6 hours. Now this is not saying like I'm gonna take 6 hours to beat it though. See, this kind of makes sense because it's like 1.5 hours to 6 hours. No, I don't know about that one. I don't think I like the slash, but the story makes sense. I like the dash because then it's like 1.5 to 6 hours. Or maybe I should do it like this. That way it's more like 1.5 to 6 hours. And then it's like this side, or this side to this side. Length. Length. Girth. Okay. Length. Approx. How do we feel about that? And then we'll make this bold. And then emoji will go here. Really? You think I should do this squiggly? Boo. Boo. You can never have too many parentheses. How dare you? Nope, approx is gone already. We did the squiggly. So it's going to look somewhat like this. And then the link is not going to have a preview because then it'll be too long in like the channel. So we're going to make sure that the preview is off. I don't remember how to do that. I think it's, is it this? Do we do this with the link so that the preview doesn't show? I know you can delete it afterwards, but I think if you do that, it doesn't have the... Yeah. Thank you. So we'll do that, so no preview. We'll have to just choose a random emoji. And then I will go through and put the emojis when I post it, so that way they each have one vote. Makes it easier for people to just click on it instead of having to like, oh, I like this game, but the emoji's not there. I'm going to have to go find it. So that you don't have to do that. The dash, the squiggle looks funny with the dash. Dang it. How do I make it not look bad? What if I did this? And then a squiggle. No, it still looks weird. I hate it. All right, that looks fine, I guess, right? Any objections to this? I guess I can bold this so that you can kind of see what it's gonna look like. Bold. And then it would be... Should I label them like 1, 2, 3? What if the emoji was 1, 2, and 3? Renvier. What if the emojis was just the numbers? Because we have those. I think this is too much information. To include how long it's going to take to beat the game and a link to the Steam store is too much information? I feel like that's an appropriate amount of information. You're right, though. The emojis are the numbers. So these will all have emojis before them, and this is what you're going to choose to vote with the emoji. Maybe that should have a dash. I don't know if other people care as much about how long to beat. Well, I think length is still like an appropriate factor for whether or not somebody chooses whether they'd play a game. And it's nice that we have a website that tells us that. It's not a choice for me. Like, I don't care how long a game is going to take, but it's nice to know for some people. And I guess it's nice to know for me, because then I can kind of base how many streams a game is going to be. I don't know. I like it. I don't think it's too much information. I think it's fine. I think this looks fine. I think we can adjust it if we don't like it, but I think this looks fine for now. So that'll be what we do. I'm not doing an arrow. That'd be air. Okay, so should we roll the second and third game now? Here it goes. Second game is Goner. I think that's a green one. Goner. This is a action roguelike platformer. It's this one. This is an Accolades trailer. You stop that. This is Goner. Okay, it's a different genre. Good. They're not all gonna be puzzles. Okay. Goner. The link to Steam. How long to beat? 9 hours. 7.5 to 9 hours. 9.5 hours. Oops. House. I typed house instead of hours. Emoji. Like that. Goner. Okay, okay. And now we have the third game. Monkas. What's the third game gonna be? The bridge? What is the bridge? Oh, it's a puzzle platformer. Okay. It's the weird one. This one. Something about gravity changing and being like it was a weird little puzzle platformy type thing. Manipulate gravity. That's the words I was looking for. The Bridge. A logic puzzle game that forces you to reevaluate your preconceptions of physics and perspective. It's Isaac Newton meets M.C. Escher. Manipulate gravity to redefine the ceiling as the floor while venturing through impossible architectures. I think this one might be a question mark. Actually. The Bridge. Yeah, this one was a question mark. Lit was also a question mark. And Goner was a green. Should I include... No. I feel like that's leading into too much information. So we have 2 yellows and a green. 2 yellows and a green. How long to beat on this one? Emoji. The Bridge. Length. Story. Completionist. Bridge. Main story is 3.5 hours. Completionist is 7.5 hours. So this is our first one. Okay, so this being our first 3 games, how do we feel about the randomizer choosing our games? How do we feel about these 3 games being our choices? Good. It's doing the thing it's supposed to. Good. Okay. All right. So, I asked this before. The games that don't get picked in the choice here, should I know you guys said to put them back in the rotation. Should I remove them from the rotation so that we go through the whole list once? And then we have a secondary list being the ones that didn't get chosen? Nope. Nah. Yeah, I don't think so either, because if it's 3 games that I want to play, like if it's like three games that I want to play, then I don't think I want to like take them out of the rotation. A full-time puzzle streamer. Well, you guys have to vote. Just don't vote on the puzzle games, I guess. Yeah, 2 games removed for however long. Another question before I end stream and make this poll that I have to post. If I were to get, say, a series, like if the randomizer chose Metal Slug 4, would it be a good choice to do the whole series as the vote? Or should we, if it chooses one in the series, should it just be the first game that I haven't played yet? And then we, like, I'll play, like, if it's Metal Slug 4, it would be Metal Slug 1 instead. Or should it be Metal Slug all of them in a row? And then if it happens again, it's Metal Slug 1 or 4 or something. I guess it won't be 1 because we'd remove the game. It would be Metal Slug 2. Maybe just one at a time unless you're motivated to play the sequel right after. Actually, preference. Okay, first one only. Okay, so if it lands on... Well, that's kind of... Did you add the games that you bought? Yeah, like Crash and Graveyard Keeper? You talking about those? What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I've added every single game, all the games we got for free, all the games that I bought. Everything is on this list. And I will go back through probably before the next stream. I don't know if I'm going to do it today or not. And I will double check that every single game I have is on there. You could play the first one, then add the next in the series in the next poll as a preemptive choice. Oh, okay. I like that. And then if we're vibing with the series, then we could play that or 2 choices that come from the wheel. I don't mind that. That sounds cute. I like that. All right, cool. I might do some things with the spreadsheet over the next couple of days. I don't know if I want to, but We'll see. I might actually go through and change some letters, some question marks and stuff. And maybe every once in a while we'll have a red day. Maybe maybe I'll have a separate wheel that has all of the reds in it. And we'll have a stream where we do 3 reds as a poll. Ew. Ew. That way I'm not like wasting all of my games. Cause like I also am making you play City Skylines. Right, that's what I'm saying. A point redeem? What the? $1 million channel points. Choose my next game. Ew. Maybe.
$1 million's quite a lot, but I feel like some of you might have $1 million. Mikey, how many points do you have? $1.1 million. Perfect. Don't Starve Together, take 2. How many points do you have, Renveer? You don't have $1 million, do you? I used to stream often enough, but you didn't come when I streamed. 740k. Okay. Okay. I don't know, maybe we do like, if I were, okay. Morally, if I were to choose and put choose my next game in the channel point redeem, it would have to be a lot of points. But also, I don't want to make it so high that it's like $1 million. So it'd have to be, I don't know. I feel like 100k might be a lot, but then Mikey could just control me for the next 11 games. So like morally, we have to not do that. Deal? If I were to add a way to choose the game, I can't limit them per person. I can limit them per stream. I mean, I guess I can turn them off. Well, I know. Of course it's going to be imbalanced. Because, you know, the people who are always here are going to have way more channel points than the people who are just kind of like popping in every once in a while. But I want them to be high enough that like people who are popping in once in a while can't just be like, guess what? You're playing My Little Pony. You know? The stream is not a democracy. That's right. Well, of course not, because I make the decisions. I'm the streamer. I decide. Yeah, we'll think about it. Okay. It's an idea. Or maybe the redeem is the red games. Maybe the redeem is do 3 red games on the next one instead of choose the game themselves. Or maybe it's you choose one of the options instead of 3 randomized. You like the randomized red games one? Red games, okay. Okay. I can make you play Baldur's Gate. Well, the problem is that it's going to be randomized. If we do it that way, it's just going to be the wheel deciding which 3. But I think what we would do... Why vote if one person can redeem and pick one themselves? Well, it would be that one person picks one, and then two get randomized. And then vote. But if 3 of you pick one, then it would be all 3 of your games in the vote. Does that make sense? Randomized red. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's not bad. I'll think about it. We'll think about it. Because I do want to play some of the red games. Because some of the red games were games that I wouldn't play on stream, but I would want to play anyways. I think I would have to put some sort of restriction on the red games though, because I don't really want to play multiplayer PvP games or idle games for stream. So I'd have to have some sort of restriction on there. Those are red games. Those are we changed the color. We change it to NN. And then the conditional formatting for that is just like a dark red. Just like a really, like a no, like an absolutely not. That's not dark. Ew. Maybe like this one? No, that's brown. I don't know. None of these colors are like, oh, that's a good one. There we go. It's not really red. It's literally brown, but it's like, get it out of here. It's poop. It's shit. It's the color of poop. Bye, Rubio. Ew. Maybe we do that. Maybe I go through and I go through and decide like actual no's. Like I would never want to play this on stream. The reds also include games that I've played already. Would that have to have their own color too? Or would we be okay with a repeat game? I feel like repeat games probably shouldn't be included. Maybe those would also be the poops. More colors. More colors. All right. Maybe we should just avoid reds altogether. Well, no, because I want to do... Maybe we do reds, but only ones that have achievements. Because I want to do the achievements of every game that I have. Would that be a bad idea? Because that would be a small amount of reds, I think. All the ones that have achievements. City Skylines has achieves. I don't know if I have... See, the problem with that is I have games on, like, Epic and Amazon, and they don't have achievements, some of them. Whereas, like, the ones on Steam all have achievements. So I don't know if that's a good idea. City Skylines might actually have achievements on Epic, because Epic does have the ability to have achievements. Yeah, that actually does. City Skylines does have achievements on Epic. One of the games.
that has the achievements on here. 119. So many. But we'll think about it. Maybe we just don't do reds. I don't know. It was just an idea that I had. It was just an idea. Just an idea. Stream reds to me. Maybe it's a Discord. Maybe it's a Discord stream time for red games. Maybe I just hang out in the Discord streaming a game that I don't like. We'll think about it. And just have anybody who's anybody can join and hang out. No, I don't have to save the wheel. Because we can just recreate the wheel if it becomes a problem. Yeah, we can just close this. Close it. All right, well, we have our 3. I will post this in the Discord with an @everyone and a little explanation of what the channel is going to be and everything, so. And then I'm going to do, this is going to be an annoying channel where I'm going to @everyone in the Discord every time we post a new poll. So if you don't want to see that, just mute that channel. No. Well, it's my stream Discord, so I should probably start using it as like my stream Discord. You know? It's just an idea. I guess it's also just like my personal Discord though, so like I don't know. Who knows? Vibes, yes. Wide vibes. All the vibes. That's it. GG's. We finished our spreadsheet. I guess I need to do like a finishing thing here because this will be the end of the collection that I've been making. So if you want to go back and watch everything that we've done with the spreadsheet, I haven't highlighted all of them just yet. I think the last 2 streams I haven't highlighted, but I highlighted each one and they're categorically listed with like the letters that we went through on that stream, and they're being put in a collection and they'll exist on my channel forever. So as like a finishing thing to that, that's it. I don't know what to say. We did the spreadsheet, and now we're gonna enact the spreadsheet as like something we do on stream. So if you're watching this as a collection and it's not May 7th, 2023, stop in and say hello to my stream. Thanks for hanging out and watching.